Yo! Hello. Welcome back to the stream, people. Sorry about this slight delay in getting started there. Actually just been trying to work out how the hell to get a custom thumbnail on the my Facebook Live. Apparently you can do it, but I couldn't work it out, so I guess we're just going to be sticking with the default. So here we are in London Heathrow. We are ready to go pretty much. I got everything set up. Turn the music down for a minute so I can hear a bit better. Yo, Jordan, I see you in the chat there. Look forward to you joining us once you get back. So yeah, here we are. We are at Heathrow. May have spawned us in at the wrong terminal for BA, I think. I'm not sure. I think BA's terminal is it this one at the end? Or is it the other end? I can't quite remember. It's one of the two. But here we are anyway. Looking good. We have a United livery there. That's interesting. Wait, do I have multiplayer on currently? Let's just check. No. Interesting. I don't have a United livery installed. That's the confusing thing. So I'm just wondering why that's showing, but maybe it's one that Asobo have included in the game. Maybe it's one of the very few liveries that they actually have rights for. Anyway, we're going to be flying this British Airways A320neo today. This is a real flight to Gibraltar that is actually currently happening as we speak. So we're going to be more or less doing the same. So let's get powered up anyway. So we'll turn the batteries on, external power on, and we can start aligning the gears. Turn our nav and logo lights on as well. No smoking signs can go on as well. And we can arm the emergency exit signs. So let's get the displays all fired up. There we go. For some reason we still have the brakes hot message. Interesting. Not sure why that is, but I imagine it will go away by the time we've started up anyway. If we just check on the wheel page. Yeah, it's only this one that's saying that it's hot. So yeah, I don't know why that is, but we'll see what happens anyway. So let's go down to the FMS here and have a look real quick. So set up. I'll use a cost index of 47 today, and our cruising level is going to be 360. Flight plan I've already input from the world map. Departure is going to be via the GOGS 2 Foxtrot departure at 27 right, and that is fine. And then our arrival is in fact going to be the Arnav 09, and this will landing on runway 09 today. And that's really it for the arrival. That's pretty simple. And then on top of that, let's see. So we've got, won't need to use any ILS, anything like that. Let's just check on the charts real quick. Now then, so my my charts aren't working currently, so I can't actually check. If there's a VOR or anything like that that we can use at Gibraltar. Maybe we'll do it in flight and see if I can get that set up then. So we'll go on init B. Weights there, and our block fuel is going to be 10.2 kilos. Sorry, 10.2 tons. Stick that in there, and then that's going to calculate the rest of our information. Okay, and then we shall go to the performance page. Going to be flaps 1, 66 flex. Transition is 6,000 feet, and V speeds we shall calculate. There we go. 47 V1, 152 is the rotate speed, and that is that. So we'll just dismiss this warning for a minute. It's still, the brakes are still cooling down for some reason. Maybe if we just take the parking brake off, maybe they'll cool down a bit quicker. So we'll see if that works. Yo, Arjo, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're well, mate. I hope you're having a decent Monday. So looking at our departure for this airport, so we're departing via the GOGS to Foxtrot departure. There's nothing really too serious to pay attention on that one. Just need to pay attention to a couple of minimum altitudes, but I don't think it's really going to be an issue. So we'll just climb out as normal, and I think we should be good there. Set our altitude on the autopilot to 360, and I'm doing great. Thank you, Arjo. Thank you for asking. Yeah, very well. A little bit of a headache today, but other than that, I'm not too bad at all. So let's turn sub-panel brightness up here, and then we can start getting the APU fired up. Turn the seat belts on. No smoking sign is on. I thought I'd already turned that on. And we'll get the APU fired up. Crew supply on, and we can turn the fuel pumps on now as well. And we can also call to ATC and get the current pressure reading. Well, it's come pretty dark in here, hasn't it? I'm just going to turn the light on. There we go. Altimeter 29.75, so I'll just reduce this down. Go. Cool. Okie dokie. And we can put the APU page on as that should be starting up. Oh yeah, it was just taking a second to update, I think. Ah, you're not feeling too well, Arjo. Well, I can relate to that, certainly. Just obviously, you know, make sure you're getting yourself a lot of rest and just take it easy, man. Okay, so just waiting for the APU to start up here. For some reason, brakes message still hasn't gone away. I'd quite like to see how long it's going to take the adheres to align. Let's see, can we bring up the this one, and then if we press clear, there we go, beautiful. I could have 2 minutes left until Adir's aligned. However, in the meantime, we can still start the APU and get things underway here. Everything else is pretty much set. We can put the speed brakes arms, bring the thrust levels back to idle. Turn this lighting on here. Lock the cockpit door. Reset the rudder trim. And we are more or less just waiting on the APU now. Waiting on the avail message. Oh, okay. It is actually available, but it's not updated here. Usually it says avail across the top. Okay, so we'll turn on the APU bleed, and then we can turn off the external power. Turn the music down a little bit just while we start the engines, etc. So we've got APU available. We need to wait just another minute or so for the Adirs to finish aligning here, and then we can get underway. There we go. Everything is aligned now. So let's request pushback. And we can release the parking brake. We can set the igniter to start. And once we get pushed back, we can then start the engines. So we're going to be 27 right today, so we need to go back to this right hand side here and come out this way. We've actually got a plane coming in, so we're just going to stop, push back there for a second, put the parking brake back on, and we'll wait for this guy to come past. Got another Lufthansa here, which is getting ready to go. Put our beacon light on as well. And the landing lights. Okay, there we go. Let's commence pushback. The great looking livery, this one. I mean, in terms of the design of it, I'm not a huge fan, honestly, of the British Airways livery, but the actual execution of this livery, in comparison with some of the other ones in the game, you know, it's just really well done. Really high resolution, a lot of attention to detail, and it just looks really good overall. There we go, pushback is commencing. We're going to get pushed back to the right once we get a little bit further back here. So we can face up that way and head out that way. Oh, look at this. Getways coming out and everything for this guy. Really cool. I've never really paid attention to the ground traffic before, whether it actually does that all the time or not, but yeah, very cool. We can start engine 2 now. And we can start pushing back to the right as well. Probably go straight for a bit longer. And now it says APU available. So we've got engine 2 starting up. This guy to push us right back onto center line here, and we'll activate the parking brake. There we go, that's not too bad. Got the PTU making noise, coming alive. Engine 1 starts, flaps 1. Okay, so engine 1 is now starting up. So using live weather today and live time. So it should be pretty cool, really. I think the weather in Gibraltar at the moment is okay though, so I don't think it should be too much of a wild landing. I know obviously it's well known for having very turbulent air on the runway. Okie dokie, so we should be about stable now for the engines. Yep, good to go. Okie dokie then, so let's set this to auto and we'll turn the TCAS on. If that's actually fully simulated yet, but ignition to normal. Taxi light can go on, APU bleed can now come off as we're now running on engine bleed. And the cockpit temperature up and the cabin up a bit as well. And I always find it funny that I'm always tilting my head to the right here to look at that panel. Right, let's go. We shouldn't need too much power to taxi, just a little bit to get us going, and then idle thrust will essentially take us forward. No aircraft on the right, no aircraft on the left. And I'm going to use this second taxiway to taxi us on down to the start of the runway. Trying to use the internal camera a little bit more for taxiing today, just to mix things up a little bit. There's a plane taking off there. I'm going to take a look at that though. Can't see it. It's gone. Never mind. That did look quite cool out the window though, I do have to say. Back on center line here. So we've got a KLM 747 over there. Looking pretty cool. And we have some got a Lufthansa 747 over there. This other livery as well, this one. I can't remember what airline that is, but I'm pretty sure I don't have that one installed. So again, that's another one that I didn't think I had installed, but apparently I do. Well, it might just be included in the game, like I say. Oh, that's not a taxiway right there. I nearly did that mistake. Okay. I've messed up here. We need to turn around. This isn't the taxiway in front of us, you see. I've done this before, like I accidentally gone that way. Gonna turn us round here. Another plane taking off there, pretty cool. Very active Heathrow at this time of the day. I see the AI planes doing this a lot, where they go up and then they come back down. It's very strange. Right, okay, so let's just do a little spin around here so we can get back on the correct taxiway. And we want to be going down here to the left. There's Heathrow Tower. Give them a wave as we go past. Slowly making our way down towards runway 26 right, wasn't it? 27 right, sorry, I always forget whether it's 26 or 27 at Heathrow. RM747 parked here. Got an EasyJet as well. And another one of the Sky Airlines or whatever it is. Another plane taking off there, very cool. Little private Beechcraft Bonanza there. The ATC is very weird recently. I'm glad I don't use it. It just doesn't work sometimes. It's so strange. Another plane taking off there. Where's it gone? There it is. Okie dokie, so let's set max auto brake, and we can also contact the cabin to let them know we are very close to takeoff. I'm just going to taxi on down this way and then take a left up towards the runway here. Breaking down a little bit for this turn. Yo, Vishal on Facebook. Thank you very much for following. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's not Sunday. It's not Sunday anymore. Monday, rather. Hope you're having a good one, mate. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate that. Okay, so I'm actually going to take this taxiway here. And we're going to take a left up this way and across that way. Yeah, I'm sorry, Frederick. It's a bit of a impromptu flight today. I didn't think I was going to be having an opportunity to get on today, but I have, so it's a bit of a last-minute one, this. But I did make a post a little bit earlier on, so make sure you keep your eye on the Facebook and Twitter, and then you will know in advance. Okie dokie, so our plane's just touched down there. We're going to follow them on to the runway here. And we're going to just click max auto brake here, and we're going to let the cabin know that we're ready for takeoff.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff.
Okay, so that plane is still on the runway. Yo, Gabe. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following. Hope you're well. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. So just taxi on to the runway here, and we'll get on the center line and just wait for that plane to vacate. Hopefully it should move off pretty quick. I know the in this game they're a bit notorious for just sitting there on the runway, the AI planes. But it looks like it's making a move. Yeah, it's taking itself off the runway. No more planes arriving at the moment, so we're looking good. Okie dokie then. So let's just spool our engines up to about 50%. Looking stable. Let's release the parking brake and up to flex, which is there. And side stick is going forwards a little bit. $100 knots release. V1 rotates. Felt like I was fighting the plane then to keep it straight on the runway. That was a bit weird. There we go. Got a nice little climb angle going on. Leave a climb, reduce the thrust a little bit, and I'm just going to dip the nose slightly. S speed, flaps up. And there we go. Let's stick the autopilot on, and we're going to climb out here to flight level 360. Frederick, I mean, you'll have to watch the VOD back. It was quite interesting, let's say. We had a bit of an incident with fuel running out in the engines and basically crashed because of it. The hydraulics stopped working, even though they probably shouldn't have done. So that was a bit sad, but we restarted and ended up landing just fine. So yeah, that was a bit unfortunate, but in the end it worked out okay. We're doing some more flights with the 747 probably later on this week. Got some new features to test out in the modded version of the aircraft, so looking forward to trying that out. Oh my god, I am completely forgot to put the gear up. Oops. That's something I always seem to forget about. I don't know, I guess sometimes I get so preoccupied with getting a nice climb angle going, I just forget to put the gear up. So, just climbing out of London here. Absolutely glorious evening, looking really nice. Quite a lot of wind, but yeah, looking good. And whilst I did do this new webcam setup yesterday, I think it does still need some adjustments. So I'm just going to have a quick mess with that. That's a bit better. Still not entirely sure how I feel about the map being up here, the top right. I wanted to move it out of the bottom right though, because I feel like there's quite a lot of information happening down in the bottom right here sometimes, so I think it's better to have it out of the way. To be honest, I mean, it does look a lot cleaner without the map. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you like having the map, or would you prefer? You're not bothered. Like, if it doesn't add anything for people, you know, having the map there, then I'll just get rid of it. But if people like it, then I could just keep it. I don't mind. Yeah, it does sometimes glitch. Sometimes it needs refreshing. Yeah, so it's not perfect, but I think the only thing that I like about it really is that it kind of helps you see as a viewer where I am in the world. I think that's always interesting to know. We're flying to Gibraltar today. Could be pretty cool. It's another handmade airport. Very, very cool looking airport, to be honest with you. It's got a road that crosses through it, and a big rock next to it, as you may well be aware of. It's a pretty infamous airport. Yo, Erwin on Facebook. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. And I hope you had a great weekend. There we go. I've put a poll up on the Facebook stream. And you guys can let me know if you like having the map there or not. We can go standing pressure now. Another thing I always forget, and I've probably left all the lights on as well. No, I didn't actually put the landing lights on, so I'm smart. Look at this wind though, 126 headwind, 126 knots. That's going to slow us down a bit, I think. Let's have a look. Flight plan. Now, I thought that they actually changed this so it gave you an accurate reading of the time it takes to get to the arrival airports. It's clearly not updated. Maybe it's in a different branch of the mod. I'll have to check on that. Hopefully that gets pushed to this branch pretty soon. So I hope we're all well anyway. Hope we all had a good weekend. Hope we all had a good Monday. Hope we're not, you know, Monday is always a tough day, I think. But yeah, I hope everybody's had a pretty good one. There's a runway down there, you can see. Not sure what airport that is, to be honest. But as you can see here, we're approaching the south coast of the UK. Flying over Winchester. Yep, so just about to pass over Southampton here. Got the island of Newport down here as well. I guess this is Southampton right here. Probably going to be dark by the time we get to Gibraltar, to be honest. Not the shortest flight. Right, I will be back momentarily. I'm just going to get myself a drink. Back the hot chocolate. Right then, so we're cruising on down. So we're probably approaching our cruise altitude yet. We've got another 15,000 feet. And thank you very much for following. Apologies, I'm not sure exactly how to read that name. Yeah, thank you very much for following. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday, and I hope you had a great weekend. You have to let me know in chat how to pronounce the name, and I can read it out for you. How long is the flight? The flight itself is just under 2 hours. So we arrive in Gibraltar. And Apex Twin. I'm not sure. Do you mean by mug? Mug. The mug is it's Uku off Crash Bandicoot. like the bad guy in one of the bad guys even in Crash Bandicoot. I think it's called Uku anyway. It's been a while since I've played any Crash Bandicoots. Oh, it's called Uka. My bad. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, the background music is by an artist called Harris Heller. He is actually a streamer as well, and basically it's just a royalty-free playlist that he's made. I will put a link to the playlist in the chat if you're interested. So for the data along the top of the screen, what I'm using is, bear with me. Okay, so I'm going to reply to your message with a link to the background music. In fact, I'm just going to put it in a comment. There we go, so there's the music. And the data along the top of the screen is provided by Sim Toolkit. So I can actually bring that up for you guys. Here we go. This is Sim Toolkit. Basically the home page. And yeah, so obviously it has a bit more than just providing that data at the top, but you can do flight planning. It has a logbook built in here, so you can plan your flight, which is what I did. I actually planned my flight on SimBrief, and you can import it straight into here. Gives you the OFP information here, along with the other data that SimBrief provides. You can even have some. It will even pick off some charts off the internet as well for you that are relevant to the flight, which is quite cool. It doesn't obviously have all charts. I believe it's using Sky Vector for its data. It's got a logbook. You can even add your own fleet on here as well. Schedule flights, landing reports. I love the landing reports. Very, very cool. So we can check out, say, a flight we did last night into Barcelona. This is one we did on stream. If you caught that, then you know, this was the landing report essentially. It shows you the exact touchdown point, which was here. So just after the touchdown zone here, it will tell you the details of the runway here. Tell me my heading, which was bang on this touchdown. And it also tells you the pitch of the plane, the roll of the plane, the vertical speeds, and the speed of the touchdown. Very, very cool information to look back at, especially the touchdown point. I love looking back at that. Very interesting. Bunch of tools and data here. So some of it is not applicable to Microsoft Flight Simulator, but there's some information there. And then this is the streaming section here. I've got my own custom code in here to actually make it fit with my branding. And you can also have an overlay map, which is what you see in the top right. And the camera director, again, it's not relevant for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then a few of the little bits and bats here. This is information that is pulling from the sim. And then, yeah, settings. So, yeah, it's a really good app, I think, for just an all-in-one solution, really, for flight simming. Pretty handy. And also, if you have Navigraph, you can actually bring it up here. I do actually have Navigraph, but it's not working properly at the moment for some reason. And you can also bring up the you can bring up a meta and a TAF by clicking on these buttons at the bottom. You can even add in custom websites as well to the tabs at the bottom, which I think is quite a nice little feature. And let's see. Can also upgrade the air rack cycle as well within the app, so it's up to date and lines up with your Navigraph and things like that. Pretty cool. What's involved in setting it up? I mean, not that much really, James, to be honest with you. Like, you literally just download the app, install it, and there you go. You can start using it. You can set up an account to use, but it's not essential. So yeah, you don't really need to do a great deal. You know, you can log in, or you can just start using the app, and yeah. I mean, I personally did a bit of messing around with settings, but obviously I'm, you know, running the stream with the details and stuff at the top. You can download Sim Toolkit from, let me just find a link for you. Can't actually find it right now, hang on. Sim Toolkit Pro. I guess if you just Google it, actually, yeah, it's simtoolkitpro.co.uk. I'll put a link in the chat for you guys. There we go. Put a link in the chat. Flight length today, Frederick, is going to be just under 2 hours. There is an estimated time en route at the top of the screen. It isn't always perfectly accurate, but it's about right. Just under 2 hours for the flight today. So we've got the north of France here just coming into view. And I think this is St. Anne's Island as well, this little island here maybe. And in the distance you've got Jersey. And I'm not sure what this one is. James, yeah, of course it'll work in Canada. I mean, it's just a platform, if you like. It's not really location specific. You know, it's made for people all over the world. So, yeah, give it a try. Like, I've used it for flight planning anywhere in the world. You know, I use it for all my flights essentially. So, yeah, I'm sure it'll work. Nice, Frederick. I will see you there. Yeah, always trying to grow the community in Discord. It's quite quiet at the moment, but yeah, hopefully in the future we can build some more community content in there. And obviously I'll be able to use it for, you know, like other events that we do, like group flights and other things like that. Right, I'll be right back. Right then. So we're going to be carrying on down here towards France. And one thing that I actually wanted to share with you guys, which is pretty cool, is we go into let's see, camera. So if we head on over to our in-flight entertainment, and I need to actually change this webcam over on this one. There we go. Yeah, so if we head on over to our in-flight entertainment, and we bring up YouTube, which is here. The stream right there. And really, really cool video I watched last night, actually. Was this one right here. So it might be of interest to you, James, actually. It's basically some really, really cool departures in Vancouver. Oh, Darius, I see you on YouTube. Apologies, sometimes the messages don't come through on Streamlabs OBS for some reason. Oh. Greta, I see you on YouTube as well. Again, apologies, I didn't see your message. Sometimes, like I say, they don't tend to come through. Sorry, they come through pretty sporadically on YouTube sometimes, so apologies for that. But wow, yeah, okay. Well, I look forward to the landing then in that case. Okie dokie, so, yeah, I mean, on this video I watched yesterday, just some super, super cool shots of, like, midwinter departures and arrivals of Vancouver. Very, very cool shots on this. Got the condensation forming on the vortices of the wings there. Very, very cool. Oh, damn, you got snow already. Well. I suppose, I mean, I guess you guys are used to it in Canada. But when I was watching this video, I was watching this last night actually, and yeah, I just, it's just amazing how well other countries cope with the snow. Like, whenever we have snow here in the UK, it's just absolute chaos. Everything just gets shut down and it just doesn't end well. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, Frederick, live on YouTube as well. Live on YouTube and Twitch as well as Facebook. Could I link to YouTube? There's a link to my YouTube in the comments on Facebook. If you looked at there should be a pinned comment with a link to my YouTube. There's also a link to my YouTube in the description as well. Let me know if you can't find it, but if you click on that link, it should be right at the top of the channels page, the live stream. Oh, we've got an ad. Go away. Do. Really cool landings and stuff going on here. It's just cool to watch, I think, how airports operate when it's snowy. They're almost just going about doing things as if, you know, there's no snow, which is super cool. This guy is on his way to the de-icing bay. Favorite airline? Not sure, to be honest. I wouldn't say I really have a favorite airline as such, because I don't fly. I don't think I fly enough to have a favorite airline. But in terms of maybe if I had to choose like a favorite livery or something like that, it might be like Lufthansa or maybe Lufthansa or Air Asia. Something like that, maybe. What about yourself, Frederick? Do you have a favorite airline? This guy. Look how much anti-ice he's got on the wings. It's super cool to see that. It's not often you see that, really. At least here in the UK. Right, okay. So I've brought the YouTube stream chat into Streamlabs, so I should be able to... Shouldn't miss messages from now on. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I like Norwegian as well, actually. And Scandinavian. Anyways, let's have a look here. Let this guy take off. And we'll come back to the gameplay here and just see how things are going. So it looks like we've passed over France now. See here. Yeah, we're just coming in over France. And we're basically just going to head more or less this way and then kind of come in to the left and then go down over Spain. Really just going to skim over the edge of France here, and then we'll be flying over the ocean again until we reach Spain, really. Some of you guys might not have seen, but on YouTube, I got advised by a viewer that the weather's pretty ropey. It's pretty bad in Gibraltar at the moment, so could be a bit of an interesting landing. Actually have a look on the meta information. Meta says that it's 18 degrees, wind at 090, 6 knots, so it doesn't seem too bad. But maybe that doesn't tell the full story. Gibraltar is just on the south edge of Spain, so it's just like a little nubbin that sticks off the edge of Spain. Not actually part of Spain, but it's yeah, it's right on the edge. Never flown there. I would recommend it. I think I've only flown there once in the time I've been playing this sim, but it's cool. Nice. It's one of the handmade airports as well in the sim, so quite a nice one. Okay, James, so on Discord for the first time, how would one add you or the FS theme? So what exactly do you mean by the FS theme? But if you want to join the Discord for the channel, if you check in the description of the stream, and I think there should be a link in the description of the stream. And if you click that link, it should take you back over to Discord, and you will accept the invite, and then you'll essentially join the Discord. Yeah, so the Discord is like it's basically like a kind of like a group. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, there's various different channels on there where you can, you know, talk about different subjects, and there's some voice channels as well that you can use for whatever as well. See some votes coming in as well for the poll, so thank you very much for voting, guys. Looks like yes is going to be the unanimous decision at the moment, but we'll see if we can get some more votes in. Let's see if I can add the link to Discord in the pinned comment as well. a bit more easily accessible. Hey, there we go. Discord. Yo, Swordfish, hello. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, should I say. I hope you're having a good Monday. Yeah, Discord is, I mean, it's relatively simple once you get the hang of it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Definitely worth looking into. Thanks, Swordfish. I'm glad you like it. I think I decided just to make it a little bit different to the norm, and I think because the sides of the camera not really used that much anyway, so why not just get rid of them? So then, well on our way here. I wish this worked properly. This would be so nice. When we were testing that out before, it worked so well. Hope that gets merged soon. I mean, to be quite honest, I thought it was merged, but let's see. Go check out the GitHub. Yeah, it's still in testing by the looks of things. Yeah, it's still in testing, so it should be a little while longer before get the times proper in here. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Sun is going down. I don't know if I actually want to rewind the time a bit because I feel like, I don't know, do we want to land while it's light or while it's dark? I don't know. What do you guys prefer? I mean, I don't mind either. I quite like landing at night, but at the same time, Gibraltar's a pretty cool scenic airport. So might be quite cool to be able to actually see the airport on the approach. Yeah, so if you didn't know, this is Gibraltar Airport. Here's the runway at the bottom. So pretty scenic one to land at. So I don't know. Maybe we want daylight for when we get there. Not sure. Obviously the sun is going to set by the time we get there, I imagine. Yo, Leandro, I see you on Facebook. Thanks for liking the stream. Also, Douglas, Gabe. Everybody else who's liking the stream on Facebook, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, Leandro. Shout out to Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. I hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a nice Monday. And, well, I mean, I suppose it will probably still be middle of the day for you guys, right? You're probably, what are you, like 8 hours, 6 hours, something like that behind the UK? So it's probably still the middle of the day. But I hope you're having a good Monday anyway. Hope it's nice. Not sure what that means, Leandro. Unfortunately, I don't speak Portuguese. I mean, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, Leandro. So it looks like it's a bit cloudy over Spain. Spain in front of us, somewhere over in that direction. I mean, we're quite far off Spain yet, but somewhere over in that direction. Like there is a bit of a big weather front over Spain at the moment. Like if we bring up Sim Toolkit, we have a look at the map there, as you can see, just at the bottom here. Obviously, we've got this big weather front here. Gibraltar is down here at the bottom, at the very bottom. And yeah, that's all rain right there. So let's see what happens when we get a bit closer. Should be interesting. Looking forward to landing in Gibraltar, though. It's always, I mean, I've not really had a proper landing at Gibraltar. I have landed there before, but it was a bit scuffed because ATC messed me about and it was just not that great. So I'm looking forward to actually trying to pull off a proper landing. It should be good. Looking forward to it. So if you're just joining us, we are currently in cruise here at 36,000 feet. Heading south at the moment, just over the sea by France. I forget which sea it's actually called, to be honest. We're just on the west side of France, heading down towards Spain. And we're about to, we'll cross over Spain, over basically central Spain, over Madrid, and then down into Gibraltar. Seeing if I can bring up the charts here for the arrival. We're not going to be doing an ILS. They don't actually have an ILS at Gibraltar. So we're going to be doing the RNAV approach for runway 09. Let's see if I can find that. I can find a military. There's military use procedure, civil use procedure. Not the right one though. I think this is quite an old chart. I unfortunately have having some issues with my Navigraph subscription at the moment, so I can't actually bring up the Navigraph chart, which is a bit of a shame. Today, Frederick, this is going to be the only flight. I'm just doing a short stream today. Like I said, I didn't really expect to be online today. So yeah, I'm just going to do this flight and then I'll have to go. Should be a good one though, either way. James, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. And yeah, I hope you'll enjoy the landing as we get into Gibraltar. So I can bring up what I'm looking at currently. This is obviously an old arrival chart for Gibraltar. But if I can zoom in here, this is just an approach chart. It's not the one I wanted to show you, but if we look on this page here, this is going to show us the it shows us all like the turbulent air around Gibraltar. That, like I was saying earlier on, you know, it's quite a turbulent area for wind. Now we're going to be arriving from this side here. We're going to be landing on runway 09. So I'll be landing coming from this side, and if we have a look at the METAR, for Lima X-Ray Golf Bravo. So the prevailing wind at the moment is coming from over here. So essentially we're going to have to probably, well, the wind's kind of coming, it's 090, not 090 at 6 knots at the moment. So it's coming like straight on this way, which is great for us for landing actually. So maybe we won't get too much issues with turbulence. It does say here that it's mainly these angles really that cause turbulence. So we'll see as we get closer, but I think we should be okay. But this is just an example of what can happen there. And then our approach is, unfortunately, it's not on here. These are quite old charts, I think. But I think we're going to be doing something similar to this. Pretty straightforward. It's just come in from the south and then take a right turn. So, yeah, it shouldn't be too complicated, but it's an R-nav approach, so we'll have to manage to descend ourselves. Let's just check on our fly plan, actually, and just make sure that that's actually dialed in properly. Yeah, it looks about right. So yeah, you can see it swings us out to the south and then in. So we're probably going to be doing a very similar approach to what is depicted on the charts there. And in fact, it actually does have some restrictions here for us already in the FMS. So we might not necessarily need the charts. Might be able to get away with not using the charts. Or I might even be able to just hand fly it down, maybe. Let's just check these. I'm gonna check this approach against what we've got. So I can't read the name of this waypoint, but I think it says BB09F. I assume what that means is 9 miles, maybe? I assume that means 9 nautical miles away. And then on the corner here, it's 3 miles. I think we can use the VOR at Gibraltar for some kind of guidance. Let's see. The 113.6 is the VOR we'll need to use for distance information. So if we put this in here, and it's just good practice to put it on both sides as well, so that if we enable those, they're going to appear down in the corner here. Basically what we need to focus on is so like I said, this waypoint is, I believe, 9 miles. The GB, this one. I wish I could read that easier. It's just, it's overlapping another waypoint and it's very difficult to see. But I think these constraints are actually good, so we should be able to follow these constraints down and maybe get away with not using the charts. We shall see. We shall see. Sun is starting to set now, as you can see. Big shadow over half the clouds here. I believe I've found the right chart now. I mean, it's still old, but it's at least got the right name of the approach on. Yeah, so if I bring this up here, wait, how come you guys can't see? How come it's still stuck on the old charts? Oh, I see. There we go. Right, yeah, so this is the approach that we'll need to fly. If I bring up, move this over here, and then I can go down to the FMS like this. Let's see if these waypoints match up here. So, got GB092, which we've got right there. Right, that's cool. So we've got that on there. There's no restriction actually noted. But let's see, what altitude does that actually... okay, so it doesn't say what altitude we need to be at that waypoint, but I imagine in real life you would get vectored in and you would already be assigned an altitude at that point. But what we do know is that the final approach point FAP we need to be is GB09F, which is what we've got here. We need to be at 1,500 feet, so we know that for sure. So if we aim for that, and that restriction is in the FMS here, which is fine, which is cool. That'll work well for us. And then if we look on the next waypoint, R204, that isn't noted on this plate, but sometimes they do miss off on the RNAV approaches. Runway 09 is the final waypoint. Obviously that's the runway itself. The runway threshold even. But basically we just need to descend from 1,500 feet at GB09F, just here. And we need to descend from there down towards the runway at a 3-degree descent angle. So we could use this table here to find out how fast we need to do that. We'll probably be going at about 150 knots-ish, so we'll need to descend at about 800 feet per minute. So yeah, shouldn't be too much of an issue, I think. Go around procedure, climb to 4,000, and basically just straight east. 089 degrees and then 094. PMOS is our initial fix. We need to be flight level 90. I haven't seen that one before. I didn't notice that. But yeah, let's see if we've got that on here. So PMOS is down at 4,400 for some reason on here. Let's see if we're going to adjust that. What if we put that in? There we go. Is that actually going to work for us? Yeah, it has updated there. Fantastic. That's really nice. So we'll put that in. Let's see if we can find the arrival chart as well. Let's see. What was the arrival called? It was called well, it was just via PMOS. There was no actual star, so that's fine. As long as we've got the PMOS altitude in, we're good. Military arrivals, civil arrivals, which is obviously what we are. So we are going to be... See, here's PMOS. This is the airport here. We're going to come in from the northeast. Yeah, I mean, minimum 3,000 at Alpha. Let's see if we've got that here. So we don't have Alpha on our flight plan. We're going to go PMOS and then to Bugov. Now, Bugov isn't on this chart for some reason, but maybe it's a new waypoint. These are old charts. So, yeah. Maybe if we put we can't edit this one. Yeah, we can't edit Bugov for some reason. Oh, Bugov is right there. It didn't actually say altitude, but that's fine. No worries. We'll basically just descend from PMOS down. Try and get a constant rate going. So yeah, that's going to be that. I'm just going to be right back in 2 minutes. Joke, and we're back. Look at that sunset outside the window. That's dope. Very colourful. Oh yeah, look at that. Very cool. We're about halfway into our flight now. Probably about another 40 minutes to go or so before we start our descent. There is actually a new driver out for Nvidia cards, which I didn't realize. I'll have to look into that a bit later. I just wanted to check out the Gibraltar charts one more time. Let's see if there's a manual, like a, well, not manual, but a circle to land or something like that. No, doesn't appear like there's any manual. You have to be vectored in by looks. Oh, there is a visual approach, actually. My bad. Yeah, so there is a visual approach. This is the visual approach. This is the visual approach. For some reason it's not. There we go. That's the visual down here. So the only problem with this is that you see we have this buoy flashing yellow. I don't know if that is in the game, so we can't really use that as a visual reference. And on top of that, I don't know if we have these points as well. 5 miles and then the X-ray point. I'm not sure if we have those. Some interesting information here. So we've got bird strike hazard. Due to the location of the airfield, there is significantly higher than normal concentration of bird activity to be expected in all stages of the flight. When operating between surface and 2,000 feet, ATC will inform if seen. Also, you've got turbulence and wind shear. The unique topography of the surrounding area can give rise to severe wind effects, which often affect aircraft in the final stages of flight, when the wind direction is between 110 degrees and 250 degrees, and in speeds of excess of 15 knots. Significant turbulence should be expected during the approach and in final stages of flight to the lee of the rock. This turbulence can make landings dangerous or impossible, and aircraft captains are to approach with extreme caution in these conditions. Turbulence and gusts can often be seen on the surface of the water, a representation of the turbulence. Southwesterly winds in excess of 25 knots can lead to the formation of water spouts in the approach to runway 27. Flying over or in a proximity of these water spouts can be demonstrated to be very hazardous, with rapid loss of control, severe wing drop, and uncommanded change in altitude, uncommanded change in attitude, altitude, and track. ATC will report water spouts seen from the tower, but aircraft captains are to be aware that this phenomenon can establish very quickly and without warning. Water spouts, I don't think, are going to be simulated in the game, so I don't have to worry about that. Road crossing the runway. Gibraltar's runway is unique in that it is crossed at the midpoint by a 4-lane public highway, including pedestrian and cycle lanes. The road is closed to pedestrians no later than 12 nautical miles and closed to vehicles no later than 8 nautical miles. This generally affords 3 minutes for the road to be cleared. FOD inspections of the intersection are completed prior to any movement involving jet-powered aircraft. Oh, it looks like there's some lightning going on below us. So I'm kind of interested in doing this manual approach, but I mean, I suppose it depends on the weather when we get there. If it's really bad, then it's probably not going to be worth it. But I think this approach, I think we have the waypoints dialed in already. Because this is essentially the same waypoints here. Oh no, maybe not. This is the approach that we're doing, isn't it? This one. Yeah, so I'm interested how pilots would get these radar fixes into their FMS. Or if they don't actually put it in the FMS, then how do they determine exactly where these points are? There's no sort of visual guidance given. Following the radar approach. The radar fix. Let's see. So is there a different approach? Okay, yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is the same. Yeah, so it follows these waypoints, but we don't have access to this radar approach in-game. If we actually go back to our approaches in here, we only have the RNAV approaches, we don't have the radar approaches. We've definitely got some thunder. There we go, a bit of lightning going on below us in these clouds. Could be interesting, this approach. We're actually flying over Spain now. Like below us is Spain. You can't see it because of the clouds, but yeah. See, you can see over in the distance here, this is this black line. If you've ever wondered what that is when you're looking at a sunset, so obviously the sun's setting over here. This black that you can see, this black line, well, it's not black, but the very, very dark sort of purpley bluish segment here, that is actually the shadow of the Earth. So it's called Earth's shadow if you want to Google it. Essentially, you know, the sun's setting. Obviously, the Earth is curved, so it's actually casting a shadow into the sky. And that is what that is, if you've ever wondered. Now you can actually see a little bit through the clouds there. Not much though. These clouds look a bit funky, don't they? They look a bit weird. Let's see if I can change my settings here. So clouds, medium. They still look a bit weird. I don't know, they're changing a bit. I don't know. Maybe it's because they're like storm clouds or something. I don't know. Lots of clouds though over Spain. Sounds pretty windy as well, but only a 28 knot headwind. Oh, I forgot about that you can't change back to knots units. That's going to be annoying on the approach, but there you go. I suppose we'll have to deal with that. Okie dokie, so still got a fair ways to go, but on the ND here you can see some of the of our arrival waypoints starting to come into view now. Let's just make a bit of a calculation here. So we needed to be down to 9,000 feet, didn't we, at PMOS. And then we will do our final descent. Right, to tell you what we're gonna do is we'll just get the airport elevation, which is 12 feet, so like, you know, basically sea level. So we need to reduce 360 336,000 feet, so we need to allow for about 120 miles for the descents. We'll also need to slow down to we'll fill some of this information in, but our calculated speed is 135 for the approach, and could have got the decision height as well while I was looking at the charts, but let's have another quick look. So our decision altitude is going to be 374 feet. So put that in. We need to be 135 feet, so it's about 1 mile per 10 knots. So that's going to mean we need to drop 100 and let's say 150 knots. So add 15 miles on to our 120 miles. So it was 120 miles, wasn't it? Yeah. So 135 miles out of Gibraltar is when we need to start our descent, essentially. basically, because we don't have any way of seeing exactly how far away we are from the waypoints at the moment. We can see how far away we are from our next waypoint, but that's not that useful. We need to see how far away we are from further waypoints. So basically just have to look at these lines and just guess, make an estimate based on, we use the 160 mile zoom view. So this is 160, this circle out here, this one is 120. So about halfway in between the two is 140. So once the airport gets into about 140, in between, sort of middle way in between these two, then we can start our descent. That's kind of how you got to do it at the moment, unfortunately. That's how we're going to do it today. Pretty cool shot right there, isn't it? Cockpit looks so good since they redid the lighting. Like all the reflections of the lights, just like off the plastics and stuff like that. So good. So good. So, I don't know, I've still not decided yet if we want to land at night or not. Still not decided, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just don't know. I just don't know right now. Do we land at night or do we land... Do we land at night at live time and live weather, or do we land with live weather and daytime lighting? I just don't know. The Earth's shadow getting even bigger now. Pretty cool. Whoa! Did you guys see that? The lightning just came straight down in front of us. Maybe I can, as soon as I turned a bunch of settings down, maybe I can turn this up. See how that works. Oh god, that actually does lose me a lot of frames. That's crazy. That is unfortunate. That's not bad, but it's still not. I mean, it felt a lot smoother like this. So much smoother. I think I'm gonna go for medium now. I can deal with medium. Do. A whole lot to do right at the moment. We're just chilling. I don't know if you guys have all been on the Discord or not. Yeah, I mean, we've got a few bits on there. You guys can have a look at if you are so inclined. So bring up the Discord here. This is our Discord. You can see here we've got a bit of a welcome page to begin with. Probably need to update this probably. Announcement section. Rivals. We've got some gaming chat here. Looking for group. And then your work. So I've posted a few of my own photos there. Obviously, if you join the Discord, more than welcome to share your own work there as well. Some chat about Microsoft Flight Simulator, some clips. Off topic, the keyboard I posted on there that I recently purchased. Some other stuff on here behind the scenes. Ask Bob. So generally after the stream, what I'll do is, this is actually a locked channel normally. Let's see. Yeah. So normally it's locked, but after the stream, I usually open this channel, and you're more than welcome to go in there and got questions about anything at all. It doesn't have to be about gaming or flight simulator. Any questions, feel free to jump in there and have a look and ask me whatever you want. Happy to answer your questions. It's getting real dark out here now. And as you can see, we have the nav and logo lights on, but the logo light, which is on the tail, that's not on at the moment. That's a new little subtle tweak that they made to the A32NX mod. Normally in flight that isn't on, so they made it so it automatically turns off once you take off, which is a nice little detail. And there we go. So there's our final approach, loading in. Well, not loading in, but it's now visible on our ND. Less than 320 miles to go now. Currently traveling at 455 knots at ground speed. Mach 0.780. So I believe they've actually reworked this bleed air page as well now, so it actually is functional. You can actually see the temperature of the air coming out of the packs, which is where the air comes in from the engines of these two valves here. The bleed air from engine 1, engine 2 comes down through into the packs. These are the packs here, and it comes in at this temperature, 185 degrees, and then it's compressed and cooled, and then it comes through into the cabin essentially, and wherever else it's needed. These switches don't work yet, even though you can move them. Yeah, that's that. Let's actually see. So this is 23 degrees. Let's see. 22, 23 degrees. So yeah, that is about accurate. So this is the cabin temperature here, and it seems to match up. I do wonder if I change these knobs up here. So if I turn these, like, say for example, if I turn these all the way up, does it actually change the temperature? So that's gone up there. Does it go up on here though? I don't know if it does. Bleed air is definitely changing in temperature though. That's gone higher for sure. I don't think this is changing now. See what else we've got. You can actually use this all button. That's actually a new change. I didn't notice that one until just now. You can actually press the all button and that cycles through each of the different pages essentially. That fuel. Still got a lot of fuel left. Slides are armed. Oh, it's going on its own. Oh, maybe. Oh, you just press it once. Actually, no, I tell a lie. I don't know what was going on there. Wheel page, obviously not relevant at the moment. No gears up. where you get the confirmation that the gears come down. And this also gives you the temperature of the brakes. Light controls. Status page. And that's it. So all looking nominal. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I might actually do the landing with live time and live weather, because we don't do a lot of landings with live weather time on the channel, because we always want to see where we are. So considering I did 3 flights yesterday, all with daytime, yeah, let's do this one at live time. In fairness, it is still quite light in this game. Yeah, it's still quite light usually at night time. So I might actually have a little bit of extra time, depending on what time we land at today. I might have a little bit of extra time. I know, Frederick, you mentioned the other day, didn't you? You mentioned you wanted to do Barcelona to Amsterdam, was it? Quite a short flight, isn't it? So maybe we can do that. Actually, I tell a lie. That's like 2 hours, isn't it? Maybe not. My bad. But we could do that another time for sure. I can't stop yawning. I swear it's this nighttime flying. It's making me tired. Oops. Accidentally just knocked the throttle to Toga. But yes, indeed, it is, Mohammed. Pretty damn fantastic view. Very nice view indeed. Oh, look at that. You can even see the strobe lights reflecting on the fuselage. Very cool. Oh, and there's some lining. So about half an hour left of this flight, so we're probably going to start our descent fairly shortly. Oh, Mohammed, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Hope you're well. I hope you've had a fantastic Monday. Joined in the stream just at a good time, actually. We are about to start, well, not about to, but we will be starting our descent relatively soon down into Gibraltar. Probably in the next 15 minutes, I think we should start our descent. Just check the weather in Gibraltar again. In fact, have they implemented the... No, they haven't. So wind is still 080. It's 6 knots at Gibraltar, so it's still looking okay. Still looking okay. I don't think we should have too many issues. It's not within that dangerous angle that it said on the approach charts. Be back. I'm just gonna nip and get another drink.
American 491, 17,800 for 230. American 491, flight maintain flight level 290. Flight level 290, American 491.
Very grey here in the UK at the moment, very wet outside. Very wet indeed. Like it's quite wet over here in over the Spanish continent as well, or the Spanish mainland rather. Look back at Sim Toolkit, we bring up the live map. See. Yeah, so bringing it back up, you can see here, it's still this big band of wetness over Spain. And we're landing just down here, so it appears to be moving sort of northeast, so might not be too bad down here. We'll have to see when we get there. Joining the stream, however, welcome. I hope you've had a fantastic Monday. We are about probably 10 minutes away from making our descent into Gibraltar here. Try get a different kind of. You know, I do enjoy my drone shots in this game. I want to see if I can try and get some kind of nighttime flavored shot. See what we can do here. Yo, Corey, welcome to the stream, brother. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. On the cruise at the moment. On our way down into Gibraltar. We'll be making our descent very, very shortly now. Quite a cool view right here. Did not know you could get this view. Well, it looks like we've got spam bot on Twitch. Goodbye. That's a really cool view, isn't it? You've got the sunlight, the kind of sunset reflecting on the windscreen as well. And it's bobbing up and down. Stop it. Stop it. I need a keybind on my controller to take a screenshot. God damn. I think we might have got something there. Oh, this is quite cool with a bit of a wide angle. I'll let Bob down again.
Delta 566, say Mach number. 0.79. Delta 566, running reduced speed, maintain Mach point 76.
Very cool. Very, very cool. have a look at those real quick. Pretty cool. This ultra super wide angle lens. That's crazy. Right then, we should be getting pretty close to descending now. Let's have a look. Yeah, getting very, very close to descending. In fact, yeah, we're going to start descending right about now. Set this to 3,000 feet, and we're going to start the descent. Might have even been a touch too late there, a little bit late, but let's see. We do have the procedure turn to do, so we'll probably be fine. Let's put in 9,000 feet for the descent. And the clouds seem to have cleared up. You can see there's an airport down there. Not sure which airport that is.
Maintain 240 on transition, so 280 knot.
Like it's Cordoba Airport.
American 491, climb maintain level 370. Flight level 370, American 491.
Right then, so we are on the descent. Like it's cleared up nicely. I don't think we should have all the clouds are behind us. I was going to say we're probably descending a bit too quick, but it's not too bad now. Probably try something a bit shallower like that. Seems a bit more sensible. So our VRR is live now. 105 miles in a straight line to the airport. This VOR is right basically on the airport. So let's descend on down here then. See here the lighting changes they made to the game in the most recent updates. You can see obviously some of the lights are a lot clearer now from the higher altitudes. I feel like some of these roads probably wouldn't have lights all the way down like this, but I mean, it kind of looks pretty cool, I think, but not that realistic, I suppose. But then again, it's like how do you even plan what roads to light and which ones not to in a game this vast? Yo, Frederick, welcome back, brother. I hope you're well. Just in time for the descent as well. Just in time. The winds are very calm here now.
Southwest 223, you have a ride report to descend for.
And if you look at the real world weather for this area, it actually looks like it's raining a bit, but doesn't seem to compare. It's strange. I mean, you can actually see there is some weather showing up on the weather radar, so not totally indifferent. Do 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 do.
Started out 2615, 18 for 23 up. 2615 center, fly maintain, flight level 270, and turn at command on course, fly maintain, flight level 270. 270, Delta 2615.
So then, I think we're probably, like we're right on profile here. So we've got about 80 miles to go. We've got 18,000 feet to lose. Yeah, we're just a little bit ahead of profile, I think. Probably slow the rate of descent down a bit.
2615 from 10 degrees right. Right, 10 right, guys, 2615.
Weird thing about this aircraft at the moment is even if you engage vertical speed mode, sometimes it'll just disengage it on its own for some reason.
Center American 1514, 197 for 230, 290 knots or better, sign, good afternoon. American 1514, good afternoon, sign, maintain flight level 290. Flight level 290, American 1514.
We'll say I am looking forward to this landing though. It should be nice. And apparently we've got no wind now at all. Interesting. I mean, it sounds like there's wind if you come outside here. Definitely hear the wind. We don't have any wind. Okay, so we've got Alt Star and Mac. So I guess the aircraft is respecting the altitude constraint on this waypoint here. The next waypoint is PMOS. We need to be at flight level 90. I'm actually going to tell the plane to carry on descending. Transition altitude at this airport is 6,000. We already have dialed in. Probably won't be able to contract Gibraltar just yet. Wow, there's a lot. Oh, there it is. Where to? This time we're still on the same flight. Same flight, Frederick. Still on our way to Gibraltar here. Can't seem to get any ATIS information. Have to use the METAR, real life METAR information. So 1021 is the pressure. Temperature is 17 degrees. And the wind is 070 at 06 knots. Thank you, Frederick. I'm flattered that you think so. Appreciate that. Let's see, we've got 48 miles to PMOS, at which point we need to be at 9,000 feet. So we've got 2,000 feet to descend. So we are right on profile here. I'm actually going to slow this descent down by quite a lot. And we're approaching 10,000 feet, so what I'm actually going to do is slow the aircraft down to 250 knots. And we can actually engage. We can turn on our landing lights now, and we can put our gear lights on as well. You can't really see them until the gear's out, though, obviously. So we've got our landing lights on now. As you can see, these little lights on the side, right there. For some reason this one's not on. Ah, there we go. The switch wasn't fully on. There we go. Looking very cool. As you can see, PMOS right here, 4,000, I mean, it's actually 9,000 feet we need to be at. This one. But we're just going to continue slowly descending down here. Slowly, 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 slowly bring everything down. There's something in front of us here. Like some mountains right here. So be careful how low we go here. I just level off at 9,000 because I'm a little bit worried about those mountains. Let's look at the approach chart real quick. Gibraltar rival charts. Doesn't actually say on the approach charts, it doesn't show much of the surrounding area, unfortunately. Oh, the camera is being very awkward. Okay, so we're actually well above those mountains. I was just tripping out a bit there, I think. We can actually turn the terrain on here and just see. Yeah, Frederick, this is actually a flight from in real life. Yeah, if you see at the top of the screen, just here, this is the flight number, British Airways 490. That's the flight. It was actually a flight that happened today, in fact. Yeah, we do have a few mountains here, but we're well over them. And you can probably see in the distance here, Gibraltar Airport is somewhere down here. In fact, I tell a lie. I think this is it right here. No, No, maybe not. Can't actually quite see where it is right now. Somewhere to our right. I imagine down here. I think it's hidden by some rocks at the moment, potentially. And I think we're going too low. Let's level out. Let's just stay leveled at 7,300. Not the most economical descent in the world, but that's fine. We do have some clouds here. Not using an ILS approach, not for Gibraltar, no. There isn't an ILS at Gibraltar. So we don't have that option. So we'll just have to use the RNAV waypoints. Look how black this the sea is. It's just so dark. Now that the sun's fully set. I don't think there's any moon out as well, is there? So it's very, very dark. Yeah, no moon, but it's very quite clear up here. The clouds that we saw before seem to have disappeared. So we're getting very close to arrival here. 24 miles. Till the airport, somewhere over here. So we've got all the correct lights on. These are all on. Belts are on. Yeah, we're good. Might as well arm the spoilers as well while we're at it. Put auto brake to medium. So we do have a little bit of wind coming in now. Not too much at all though. So not a big issue. Not coming from the south either, so it's not going to be an issue for us in terms of turbulence. So once we make our way around this corner, We're going to hit the decel point, which is going to cause the plane to start slowing down even further for the final approach. And yeah, so we'll let the plane slow down on level flight for a little bit, and then we'll start our final descent into Gibraltar. We're going to bring up the approach chart one more time just to remind myself of the procedure. So I just need to remind myself that we need to be at 1,500 feet by the time we reach GB09 Foxtrot, this one. Okie dokie. So we hit the decel point, but it's not actually slowed us down at all. The approach phase is armed. Oh, we need to go on managed speed, that's why. So now the plane is going to start slowing itself down in preparation for the final approach. We can set this to 1,500 feet. We can start descending. The plane seems to have deviated from our course here. Seems to be just going straight to runway 09 right now, which is a bit weird. So we're going to actually have to vector ourselves manually right now. Good thing I noticed that. For some reason it's forgotten about the flight plan. A bit weird. There's the runway. Sorry, there's the airport right there. We're going to basically fly around the rock here. This rock. We're going to fly around it and in the other side. I'm going to start slowing us down as we reach Bugov here. Maybe a little bit before, because I want to try and get fully configured so that I can manually fly this last sort of section. So we're going to go for flaps 1. So we've got a fair bit of altitude to lose here. I'm going to just increase our rate of descent. Yeah, we might have to swing out just a little bit wider here.
Delta 1212 coming up on first 6 foot.
Just stick the flaps back up just so we can get a little bit more speed on to reduce the altitude here. But yeah, we're looking pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, cool. And we're gonna make a right turn momentarily. For some reason it just doesn't want to descend at the rate that I'm setting, which is a bit annoying. Not sure why it does that.
Expectation heavy at the shoreline, turn left heading 210, runway 25 right, we'll take off.
Please descend. Please, game. Please. Please descend at the rate that I'm telling you to. Ridiculous. I mean, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but when I press engage flight path angle, engage vertical speed, it should start to do that. Right, I am going to start to do manual flight once we come through this turn. Okay, so manual flight is now on. And I should be able to descend us a little bit quicker. See the runway up here. In the top right. In fact, you guys probably can't see that just yet. Turn the music down just because. So you guys can hear the engines and whatnot. Turn things up a bit. We're a little bit high. But let's see if we can pull this off. Put the gear out.
Okay, on Foxtrot, cross 25 left, cross 25 right on Bravo, and it's 4670. And we can accept Foxtrot. Copy that, Wilson. Full length.
Getting a sync rate warning, but that isn't the end of the world. Overshot the runway a bit, quite a bit here. Okay, now I'm going to level off. Wow, the radio altimeter is very quiet. Oops. Yeah, we're going around, boys. Fortunately,
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low, terrain.
that is unfortunate. Basically what happened there was because of the fact that I obviously dialed in a vertical speed for the plane to follow, and it just wouldn't follow it. So obviously I was way too high. I'm not sure if that's something that I did wrong or what, but it's a little bit annoying. But let's just just press on here and do the go around procedure. Engage the autopilot once again. Down manage speeds. And let's just see. So essentially what we can do is we can just essentially swing ourselves back around as if we were being vectored by ATC. Back around to run a procedure again. And thank you, Frederick. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Very nice of you to say so. So I'm going to make sure we're much closer to being on profile here. And we should be fine. Our approach speed, if I check this once again, is 130. We pass through Golf Bravo 09 Foxtrot. Basically this waypoint here, we need to be descending at about 600 feet per minute. Over that, about 700 feet. So dark, like now that we're behind the rock and you can't see any of the lights of the airport, which is behind here, it's so dark. I don't know why these lights keep going really bright and then not. I don't know if it's just clouds that are passing through and it's like, see the light. Yo, dude. Yeah, I'm indeed. Yeah, I'm from the UK. Yeah, I'm from North England, Yorkshire. But thank you very much for joining the stream. Anyway, I hope you're well. They're currently flying a go around.
Echo Delta 9 with you, Delta.
So I need to be flying about 323, heading get us to this next waypoint. Then we need to start our final descent. Yo, fan of the Lakers, thanks for joining us on Twitch. Fortunately, I don't speak whatever language that is. Looks like some form of Scandinavian country. So I can't understand that, I'm afraid. Do apologise. But East Coast of England called Grimsby. I know it well. Yeah, well, I don't know it well, but I know of it. I have some family that actually used to live up near Grimsby. Okay then, so I'm going to drop our landing gear and start getting our flaps out now. And we're going to go for manual flights. And just dip that nose forward. Flight directors can come off as well. Start turning in towards the airport now as well. Need to try and keep this rate of descent. So we're currently at about 700 feet per minute, which is about right. Yes, we're about to land. Yeah, hopefully.
86 contact departure. Switch departure, FedEx 4867.
Let the cabin know. The runway is just obscured by the windscreen view now at the moment, but it's just there. 1,000 feet, radio altimeter checked. Medium motor brake is set. Spoilers are armed. We're ready to land, people.
25 right, London way, air transport 1970.
We are pretty much aligned on center line. The Pappies are saying we are a bit high. So let's just increase the rate of descent slightly.
500. 400.
We are definitely a bit high, but I think we should still be able to land this. The Pappies have gone off now.
Tower, hello, Qatari 81.
Whoa, what the hell? All the lights just came on. No, we're actually perfect.
Departing south southwest with runway to shoreline, wind 004, runway 6 right, 7 line.
20.
Roger, recovery traffic and clear to land 06 right, 177.
There we go, and we're down. 181 feet per minute, not bad at all. Spoilers are deployed. And we need to have some reverses here. Why aren't the reverses going on, dudes? No, please, game. Oh my god, this game, dude. Like, I've got my reversers bound to this key right here, and I pressed it, and I put the throttle up, and the reversers didn't start going. So, that's quite sad. But we did land, so I'll take it. Marina, that wasn't on an ILS, no. There's no ILS at Gibraltar. That was just sort of an RNAV approach, and then I did the final on manual controls. But yeah, man, down to do a flight whenever. But yeah, that's kind of triggering that it freaking... I 100% engaged the reversers. You could even hear the click. Like, you can hear the click sound that it makes when you turn the reversers on. And, yeah. It didn't work. So that's pretty annoying. I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to do that again. I quite enjoyed that landing, to be fair. For some reason, live weather and live time is actually daylight, and it's actually most certainly not daylight in the UK at the moment. Damn it, dude. I've been streaming the game since yeah, but more or less since it came out. Maybe I think I started streaming it maybe a week or so after it came out, something like that. And yeah, I mean, I've had some pretty good support, yeah, for sure. Right then, here we are. Do this again.
2,500.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Where the hell am I? Oh, okay, right, okay. It's put me way over here. Nowhere even close to where I planned. And as you can see... oh, dear God. This mod does not like... not like being... Oh my God.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Does not like being skipped forward in time. Jeez Louise.
Because for 1917 at the shoreline, turn left heading 210.
Right, at least you can see the runway in front of us.
Alright, off shoreline, turn left, 210. Right,
But yeah, I do like the sim community. I've met a lot of very, very nice people from playing this game, and yeah, it's really cool. It's better than any other gaming community that I've been a part of in the past, to be honest. That was extremely close, wasn't it? I think that happened because when you skip forward in time, when using this mod, the thrust levels start like back here. So yeah, the plane just sinks like a stack of rocks or whatever. when yeah, when you spawn. Rex weather, I have briefly looked at it, but from what I've seen is the weather, I know it's obviously more accurate than the in-game weather, but what I've seen is the way the cloud cover works, it just looks a bit, doesn't look that great. Like, it looks a bit weird. So I don't know, maybe you can comment on that. I've used the Unreal Weather Meta mod before, which works really works quite well, but again, it's the way it blends the weather is not that great.
Because for 1917, contact departure.
Over departure, 1917.
I'm not on VATSIM, no. I'm not. I don't really feel like I'm that well clued up on ATC commands and whatnot. I don't think commands is the right word, is it? But not that well clued up on what to say at the moment. But yeah, I'll certainly check it out. It's definitely one to consider. So I have speed brakes armed, flaps are full, gear is down. Everything else is set. And we're let's do take 2 on that landing. The initial landing was nice as well. Like, I'm pretty disappointed that the reversers didn't work then. Let's just try the keybind real quick. So if I press the button, there we go. So that works. There we go. Really temperamental switching back to standard thrust though.
That's right on Whiskey and right on Echo.
But we're looking good anyway.
Roger, we'll go.
Maybe a little bit high, but again, I don't really trust the lights at this airport after what happened last time. You can look what's happening here. For some reason, the lights are just so, I don't know. It's just not showing, is it?
1,000.
I am definitely way too high though.
Sink rate.
God damn it.
Sink rate.
Because I can't
Sink
see the
rate.
end of the runway, so
Sink rate.
it's so difficult to judge
Sink
where it
rate.
is.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Destra 1914,
Sink
fast,
rate.
fast, fast, 25 left,
Sink
fast,
rate.
25 right, right, on the
Sink
block.
rate.
Okay,
Sink
cross
rate.
25
Hey.
left, 25 right.
Sink rate.
Buckshot,
Sink rate.
Dexter 1914
Sink rate.
and a right turn on Bravo. 100.
I've recovered this somehow.
60. 50. 40. 30. 20.
If I stop before the end of the runway here. Oh, it's not happening. God damn it, bro. Bro, like, you just can't trust this game at all. Like, I love it, but like when it comes to actual flying, you know, there's always some issue. Like, I don't understand it. Like when we first flew that approach earlier, the aircraft just deviated from our flight plan. It just stopped following our flight plan. Great. Then when we tried to manually vector ourselves, it wouldn't follow the vertical speed profile that we dialed in. So then we had to go around. I did the landing again. Yeah, it worked fine. Reverses didn't work. So now we did it again, and the fact that I can't see the runway lights, even though I should be able to, means that I can't land the plane properly. Nice one, Asobo. I hope they improve stuff like that. It's just so frustrating. I just want to look at the airport, that's all. All right, Mariner, thank you very much for joining us. Pleasure to have you. Apologies, it's been a bit of a strange experience. But yeah, have a good evening, mate. Take care. Right, we'll do that landing one more time, and I'm gonna change it to daytime so I can actually see the runway, and then we can land and we can have a look around the airport because I want to see the airport. It's obviously a
2,500.
handmade airport.
Okay, 38177,
Sink rate.
31 Echo.
Sink
3177,
rate.
take by Romeo,
Sink
Bravo, hold short.
Sink rate.
Like,
Sink rate.
oh, there's the
Romeo, Bravo,
runway.
hold short.
Okay.
Tango, that's easy, one.
Like, look at this. It's like, come on. I know it's down to the mod developers, but seriously. I'll make sure I find you on. Feel free to leave a link in the comments in the chat, and I'll check out your channel and drop you a follow. And hopefully I can catch you live sometime.
Direction 1914, now direction to land on north side, 25 right, Mount Point.
I'm 30 again for 1914.
Direction 1914, opposite directions, travel landing on the north complex, runway 25 right, land full wing.
Minus away, 25 right, Dexter 1914.
Right then, so I've got literally hardly any of the instruments working right now, but try and do this. Let's make it daytime so we can actually see. Nice. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I've got the notification. Thank you very much. Thank you. Weather. There we go. Wow. Okay. Even harder to see now. Maybe that's why I couldn't see the runway lights, because of the low cloud. And I'm just a trash pilot, and it's not the game's fault at all. It's actually easier to see the runway at night. Don't know if this is ever going to work. So yeah, I'm going to put manual thrust on.
Good morning, Delta 2222 ILS. Right.
See you later, man.
2222
Take care.
South complex, we're turning at the shoreline, wind 0804, 16 right, clear to land.
Go ahead, 6 right, we'll be right to them, Delta.
So hard to see the runway. I think it's right here. Ah, no, it's right here. It's right here. I can't believe these are not working. It's sorry state of affairs.
Shoreline, turn left heading 210, wind 0904, running 25 right, flip your left.
Okay, left turn 210 at shoreline, clear for takeoff 25 right, direction 1914.
Right, this is looking a bit nicer.
Sink rate.
Yeah, this is looking really good.
200. Sector 1914, contact departure.
Not that stable, but
Have a good night.
100.
oh, max auto brake isn't on.
40, 30, 20, retard.
Oh, come on, land.
Right.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Reverse thrust didn't work again. Dude. I don't know what to do, guys. Every time something goes wrong. Like, reverse thrust did work then, the second time I tried it, but the first time, I pressed it and I put the throttles straight up. And, nothing. It's supposed to say reverse next to the engines and nothing came up. Like, how am I supposed to... How are you supposed to land on that runway? Freaking ridiculous, man. Try it one more time. The annoying thing about the whole... Right, hang on.
2,500.
The annoying thing about the whole situation is that first landing I did, despite the fact we did a go-around, would have been perfect. That was so, that I landed right in the touchdown zone. That would have been perfect. And if the reversers had engaged when they should have done, we wouldn't have ran off the edge of the landing and we wouldn't be having this situation. It's super annoying. Like, I don't know what they changed between this update and the last update. But like I say, there's some issue with the reverse thrust keybind working. And it's as you can tell, quite annoying. I mean, in most scenarios it's not an issue, because most runways are longer than that. Right, so what I'm going to do is, before we teleport ourselves, I'm going to let the ideas align, because for some reason the game just doesn't want to align them for me when we teleport, when it really should do. So I am going to just let these align. It's probably going to take bit of time. We'll clear this error off. For some reason we've got brakes hot again. Clear that. 7 minutes to wait. For some reason they don't have this option just yet to align them quicker. So I'll be back in a couple of moments. Right then. Back. Wait for the Iris. The line. For 5 minutes. Okay, so I missed a few chat messages, I think. Richard, welcome back. I hope you're well. Frederick, we're not going to be doing another flight today. I'm just going to try and somewhat land this flight, and then I'm going to call it a day. Fan of the Lakers, yes, I can actually show a replay of the touchdown there. So let's see if we bring up the YouTube. Let's bring this up, and we can rewind it here using YouTube's DVR. So let's see. Or what? But it's a little bit annoying. But let's just this is where I did the go around by the looks of things. Flying about 3 to windscreen view now at the moment. First is here. Whoa, what the hell? The cabin now. Okay, this is the replay of the first touchdown we did. Is just obscured by the windscreen view now at the moment, but it's just there. Thousand feet radio altimeter checked. Medium motor break is set. Spoilers are armed. We're ready to land, people. Center line. The Pappies are saying we are a bit high. So let's just increase the rate of descent slightly. Yes, I'm not sure why I couldn't see the end of the runway here. I can't see any other clouds obscuring any of the other lights. A bit high, but I think we should still be able to land this. The Pappies have gone off now. Yeah, there's some weird going on with the lights here. What the hell? All the lights just came on. No, we're actually perfect. You look at this. Touchdown. There we go. Yeah, we're down. Just slightly after the touchdown zone, but more or less perfect. 181 feet per minute. Not bad at all. Spoilers are deployed. I've toggled the reverses and nothing's happening. Here. Why aren't the reverses going on, dudes? No, please, game. And then it just went to Togo, which screwed me even more. I mean, looking back at that now, I did try to engage the reverses probably a bit late there. I probably should have put them out straight away. So I suppose it's partially my fault. Right, Iris is aligning 1 minute. So, and then we can try it just one more time. I'll just set things up real quick for the arrival. Don't really need to put the rest of this stuff in, to be fair. There we go. Everything is aligned. So essentially we could just skip forwards now. So if we skip forwards to I literally pressed nothing there. Right, let's travel forwards. Oh, Cottam, I see you on Facebook. Evening. How you doing, brother? David as well. Thank you very much for sharing. Hear that? Attempting to try and land at this airport. I say land because we have already landed there a couple of times, but we've been a little bit screwed over by some issues that we've had. So we're trying it final time here.
2,500.
Right then, so approach phase is activated already. Grand. And we basically just need to put the auto throttle on. Okay, so it's flying us at the right speed, flaps are out, speed brake is armed. We can put max auto brake on just in case it decides to mess us around again, and we can start doing the descent. So manual controls. The minimum altitude was about 360. I'm just going to stick that in there so that doesn't go nothing. Flight directors don't need to be on. Pressure we could set, and I think all the lights should be set. Yeah, so we are pretty much set. We just need to really fly the plane now and descend. You can see the runway ahead of us. This is some pretty stunning weather conditions right here, to be honest. Probably start slowing our rate of descent now a little bit. I'm just slowly bringing the nose back up. And I'm going to leave it about there. Maybe bring it up a little bit more actually. Somewhere around a little bit more. Hola, Vinicius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Tuned in just in time for our landing here. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Okay, so Pappies are saying we are right on profile here. Nice. Be a little bit to the right, so I'll just move it over to the left a bit. Be a bit lower.
1,000.
Look at those lights flickering on and off again. We go right on profile according to the Pappies. Need to swing us around to the left so we can straighten up a bit. Now we're a bit too low. Bring the nose up.
200.
A little bit off center line. We should be able to make this.
100. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
There we go. There we go. It's a pretty hard landing, but the reverses worked that time. Beautiful. Unfortunately, no, I don't speak Brazilian Portuguese, Vinicius. There we go. So the reverses worked that time, and you see how easy that was to actually stop there. Like, imagine if that first landing I had freaking deployed them at the right time. That would have been such a nice landing. But we nailed it in the end, and we are here in Gibraltar with the Rock. You can see off to the side there. Bring up all the flaps. One of the handmade airports. This is probably one of the better ones that Asobo have done, I think. Whoa, the plane swung around a lot there. And... okay. Cheers, Cotton. Wasn't my best, but certainly got there in the end. And thank you, Swordfish, as well. Much appreciated. It took us a while. It took us long enough to finally get it down, but we overcame many bugs there and eventually managed to prevail. So then, thank you to everyone that tuned in today. Thank you everyone who followed. Thanks for all the support. That is going to be all from me for today. So once again, yeah, thank you so much. It was a beautiful flight, wasn't it, Swordfish? Really, really nice. I kind of want to do it again and try and do it where we don't have like a scuffed landing like that. That would be quite good to do. But like I say, everybody, thank you so much for watching. Everyone in chat, Vinicius, Cottam, David, Stephen. It's Mohammed, Raxa, Mariner, Mohammed, Corey, James, Leandro, Douglas, Gabe, Frederick, of course, Erwin, Popeye, Raphael, Tull. Apologies, I can't quite say that correctly. Jordan, Jason, Zach, Ian, Brian, Hippolito, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Once again, appreciate all the support. It's beautiful to see everybody coming out and supporting the stream. So once again, I'll catch you in the next one. The next stream is probably going to be, I might try and squeeze one in tomorrow potentially, but if not, it'll probably be at the end of the week now, towards some sort of weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But stay tuned to Facebook and Twitter for an update. And take it from there. And just before we go, Cottam, Daocheng Yading Airport. I'll certainly look that up for the next one, Cottam, but I do have to go right now. But yeah, tune in for the next one, and I will attempt to do that landing. Yeah, like I say, once again, thank you so much, guys. I'll catch you in the next one, and bye for now.